This is going to be a completely cool and normal session.
Yeah, as is all sessions
Mhm.
that we play together.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I still remember the
The
musical
5th of November.
the
Sorry.
musical episode that we did.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Musical episode?
I thought it was really fun.
I still have beef with Peeves. I want you to know that.
One second. I gotta.
No! Absolutely not! I
What?
cannot with you. What did I just pick him up out of the castle?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna just end up on an episode of My Strange Addiction or something. Absolutely not.
All right. Let's do it. Hello, everybody! I do hope you guys have pulled out your Liminal Youth playlists, because it is the perfect blend. I'm very happy that we are all finally here, so we can get going and we can start playing and tell our story. I guess last episode we got just about everything ready for what comes next, for the finale, which there are only 74 episodes. So that's going to be wild. And I hope everyone's ready. Maya's going to cry, and it's going to be wonderful. But as it is right now, times are simpler. Still that calm before the storm. The library at Hogwarts is a haven of quiet warmth, a sanctuary from the bustling corridors, an echoing great hall. Rows upon rows of towering bookshelves stretched to the ceiling, filled with ancient tomes and magical manuscripts. The soft glow of enchanted candles casts a golden light, dancing over the polished wooden tables and the plush armchairs nestled in cozy corners. The scent of old parchment and leather bindings mingles with the faint sweet aroma of Madame Pince's normal cleaning solutions. In the midst of this serene sea of silence, one table stands as an island of sound and activity. Here, our group of students is gathered, each engaging in your own unique approach to studying or avoiding studying for their newts. Wilfred has his feet propped up onto the desk, a smirk on his face as he lazily flips through a textbook on advanced transfigurations, which is upside down. Um, his casual posture and air of nonchalance are in mocking contrast to the quiet discipline beside him. Janice is deeply focused, her quill scratching furiously across the parchment as she copies notes for her housemates. Her brow furrows in concentration, and every so often she glances over at Wilfred, mockingly studying in front of her and trying to ignore him. A determined glint in her eye as she tackles the complexities of Professor Dildrow's class. At the far end of the table, Darcy and Nate are engaged in a spirited game of paper quidditch. They're yelling out commentary and laughs at a playful, distant energy to the room. The tiny paper quaffle flicking back and forth between them competitively. Ding! That's a point for Darcy. Darcy self-narrates and adds a bead to his little abacus. Drusilla, with precision, lowers a fooper feather into her potions kit, spread out before her. The faint clicking of a glass vial and the soft bubbling of a simmering cauldron blend into the background hum too. She is utterly absorbed. The faint tink of her tweezers on the rim of the cauldron, a delicate wisp of smoke, curls up from her work. And then there's Sadie, ever the organizer, who has brought a stack of flashcards and has already started giving them out. Okay, who wants potions? Anybody? Oh, me. I can use a reminder, Nate says, looking up from his game. The table is a microcosm of Hogwarts life, a blend of diligent study and camaraderie. As Sadie moves around, she says, Tomoe, which class are you studying for, darling?
Oh, ancient runes, please. Thank you.
She goes through, pulls out a little stack of flashcards and hands them over toward you.
Ah,
Oh, and Cressida, you look nice today. You know it's not a formal gathering, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of put on what was in my closet, the first thing I grabbed.
And days like that. And she looks through her cards. You were looking for Defense Against the Dark Arts, right? Last we talked, or trying something else?
Yes. I need a refresher on some of the older ones.
No, it's mostly stratagems. Here. There you go, darling.
Thank you.
She hands that over there and plops down onto the table. She turns and double takes at Wilfred, grabs his book and flips it upside down and gives it back to him. Wilfred goes, "Oh, that's why." And she does not laugh at him. But if he gets a laugh from a few other people in the room. There's a mouth click from Janice. Janice looks up. Transfiguration, please. And she takes some over there and starts putting them through. Tomei, you'll help me with this one, right? I'll help you with yours.
oh yeah, of course. Let's see. What is Havel's rules?
You start going through that,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
I think Anna, you are entering into the library right now, or rather, maybe you're coming back from finding your books. So you've got a little stack of them, and you can see a bunch of people around here. Nolan has entirely kind of disconnected himself from studying. He seems to be. He wants to take on the task of trying to figure out how you're gonna get past the what is it called? The Fideli's charm. So he's been working on that elsewhere, leaving just kind of you alone with all your friends. But you notice as you walk up, Potty's not here. Anna?
I think she walks up and she looks around and does like a double take to make sure, and then starts sniffing the air. And then like kind of moves her way over to like and past like almost to like pass by Drusilla to like get to a different seat. She'll lean down. Hey, Drew.
Mm.
Where's
Oh.
your
Okay. Sorry. Okay. I thought that was a good idea, but I guess it wasn't. Okay. Keep going.
Hey, Drew?
Yeah, he says.
Where's your other half?
She said she was going off on some hunt or something. I'm sure she'll
Yeah.
be here in a minute.
That doesn't concern you.
Hati going out on a hunt? No.
Yeah, but it's like 2:00 in the afternoon.
How many dragons has Hati killed?
Technically,
She rolls her eyes. Uh-huh. She'll be fine.
yeah.
And the doors to the library swing open kind of loudly, echoing down the space. And Hati, what do you return with?
That's a great question. I feel like, I don't think she like. No. We got bags of holding.
Mm-hmm.
So she looks very like there's twigs in her hair. She looks very dirty, walking over to the table.
Oh, hi, love. We were just wondering
Hello.
where you were.
Just out and about. I was, running around. I was gonna try and catch something, and then make like a really nice kind of like steak tonight, and then it didn't
It didn't.
panned out a little like weird. I got interrupted, and she kind of like opens her bag and pulls out an acromantula thing. Yeah, I kind of got interrupted, but it's whatever.
I think like the moment you throw that down, Darcy goes, "Dang!" And then Janice goes, "Not on the table."
Oh, that's right. Sorry, my bad. She
There's still a little bit of viscera on it that's like hanging down because they don't really have like blood, right? Or
Yeah.
they don't have like that, so it's not like all bloody. It's
Mhm.
just like there's a bit of goo.
Yeah. But I did catch an elk, so that's nice. So we're good.
So you are bringing home the bacon then?
Well, yeah.
Oh, elk burger! Wilfred says, really excited.
That's venison, not bacon.
You can still make a burger out of it.
Yeah, it's not bacon.
I said, who said bacon?
Figure of speech.
Oh,
Wait.
ham? Oh, no, not hamburger. It is funny that we call them hamburger, but they're mostly beef. They're all beef, like really weird.
I think it comes from Hamburg, the city in Germany.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense. And Hati, Sadie looks up. Oh, good. I just had a few extra ones. Hati, do you want any subject in particular? I got flashcards.
Oh, she kind of like thinks about it for like a good minute as she's trying to remember what classes is she in.
Do you want to?
Yes, please tell
Oh
me.
yeah, my 3 classes.
my
that I
my
attend.
what classes do I take? lasting forever.
You have an A in Transfigurations and Charms. Of course, you have the T in Herbology, and you're banned from magical creatures. You also are taking Astronomy, Ancient Runes, Advanced Potions, and the 3 core classes.
Let's get that herbology grade up.
I guess, like, it's really more of a role play thing, but because you have a T, I'll actually give you the chance to make
Please.
it better. You have a T, like, sessions before, so
This is fine. We're trying to help Hati up.
yeah.
Everyone's just gathered around. All right, Hati. Plant A, Plant B. What are they?
Patty. Trees
One
are
of these-
plants. Remember that. Trees are also plants. Remember that.
I thought
Hati,
they were legumes.
One of these is a carrot. The other one's poison ivy.
They're the same picture. She's colorblind.
Like a dog.
Like a dog. Okay. And so yeah, you guys all get these. Now, I want to know, amongst doing your flashcards, what everyone would be doing, prior to getting some of these. I'll start with Ash. In the group of everyone doing different things and fucking around, are you studying, or are you were you
think
fucking around
she's-
before the flashcards?
I think for the first time she's drawing a picture of Janice as she's
Oh.
studying. Yeah.
Ooh,
So
okay.
in
Maybe a performance
secret.
check. Yeah,
She
totally.
doesn't see it,
Totally.
obviously.
You're
but
like a little
yeah.
stretch.
Yeah. Second performance. Performance. So there it is. 30.
Mm.
Oh wait, are we level 17 yet or no?
I think that's after this episode or something.
Oh, okay.
I'll
Okay.
quickly make sure that I even have it. 1 second.
Wait, are we
No,
16?
excuse me. No.
I think we are
Okay.
16.
I never
Oh.
leveled up to 16.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think
We were
should
definitely
be-
told to be 16.
Oh,
Yes,
we're
definitely told. You turn level 17 after this episode.
Okay,
Okay.
let me just go through some shit. Fuck.
Oh shit, even I'm at 15. Okay.
That's crazy. I kept up. I'm at 16.
Maya
We
knew
can't all
what
be
was
perfect,
going on.
Maya.
16 is
Hey.
big
To
because
pay
you got that
attention.
ability score increase or second or a third feat, something like that.
Yeah. I pay
Yeah.
attention in class, okay?
Oh, it's a fourth
Sometimes.
feat. 4, 8, 12, 16. Damn.
Well, 1, 4, 8, 12, 16. It's
Yeah.
fifth, technically.
Well, I don't really count an 8 feet necessarily, but yeah,
Mm.
it can be.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Tomoe, you got a 30, or is it a little
Mhm.
more?
No, oh well, if it's level 16, then it's 30. Yeah.
Cool. I would love it. I mean, I think everyone would love it if you mid journeyed that in the background of
Oh.
of the
Yeah.
session.
I can do
I
that.
think it'd be
No
cool to get it by
problem.
the end.
No
Yeah,
problem.
it'd be cool. But absolutely, Tomoe is sitting there, tiny scratching of a quill, and the ink bends and forms into her in a more candid position, in a place that she does not normally see herself. And you're able to capture that.
Mm-hmm.
Cressida, what are you doing in the background?
Cressida is doing something she actually hasn't done in a while for people. She's giving readings about the test tomorrow.
Okay.
She's got her tarot cards out and everything.
Mm-hmm. I think Wilfred would be like, "Can I ask that you not do that for Rin?"
I could choose not to do it for Rin, or
She's
I
gonna
could
have a
rig it.
panic attack. She's like, if you tell her that she's going to fail something or it's gonna go bad, it's just gonna make that happen.
That is actually true. Yeah, I think Rin's I will probably just fake. It's fine.
Good. She's coming later.
I could do one for you.
What about one for me? Levi shows up, putting down his bag. Hey, Levi! And he comes down, and there's like a little kiss between the two of them, and he sits. I have been currently dying about my charms exam. Not my favorite, so
Shouldn't be that bad.
if you could. He sits down next to you and kind of scooches his chair. Move. Hey, my wife. And he pushes Wilfred away.
All right. Okay. Hold on. And she like
I'll go hang out with
shuffles.
He like,
See if I care.
see if I care.
All right. Where do you want to cut the deck?
3 from the bottom.
3 from the bottom. Okay.
Pretty please.
She will cut the deck. All right. You ready?
No. Definitely not.
Good. That's how it works. Oh my.
Don't say that the moment you pull a card.
You know, it could be good.
What is it? Cressida, what is it?
The
just
tower
rip the Band-Aid off.
reversed.
How is that a good thing?
You know, there's always a chance to change your fate.
I'm gonna fail.
It's fine. We'll study. I'll work with you.
Cressida, we do not have that long.
Hey, it's fine. And she will she puts her cards down and grabs his hands. I will stay up with you, and I will help you.
Also, might I suggest, you know what? Yes, Levi says. Wilfred looks aghast. No one else knows what he's talking about. Yes? Like your tower reversed. I'll lose anything. And Wilfred's like, fuck yeah, okay. All right.
What?
Okay.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
And Wilfred takes out his notepad and begins writing down Baruffio's brain elixir, 1 vial. He had offered it previously to him.
Anna, your boyfriend's being cryptic.
It's because he's planning to cheat.
Probably.
Most likely.
Me? No.
I'll tell him about arithmancy.
Hey. His eyes glance over at Janice and then back at you.
She just continues focusing on her work.
Okay. Why don't you just pull one more card for, like, if we put the work in. I mean, it's a tower, right? So it can't really get much worse.
Exactly. We can only go up from here. Shouldn't be too bad. Like I said, we'll study, and if push comes to shove, I will find a way to change your grade for you.
Do you pull another card then? The next card?
Pull another card. I'll pull another one. Hold on. Grab my deck again. You know, we're gonna pull again. We're gonna pull again.
What? No, that's not how that works. What
It's
did you
fine.
grab? He's gonna lean forward and take the card for himself in a way
Oh,
that you set it down. And what does he see?
it's the hermit reverse.
He's gonna disregard advice. And it's gonna be bad for him.
Oh, yeah. I think Levi knows a little bit about tarot from you, but he doesn't know everything. So the moment he sees the hermit, he's like, "I'm gonna be homeless. Like, I'm gonna fail all of my exams, and then I'm gonna get kicked out, and then I'm gonna be a homeless man." You know?
No. You see, like, he has like a lantern and everything, so like,
Will Levi's head slams down onto the table and just like stays there. You get like a little bit of smoke coming up from him.
I think Cressida's
Will
just
for to
like,
go out and give him a little rub.
I'm gonna put these away for now.
Told you.
But just, yeah. Note to self: lie next time.
Anna, what are you doing?
Anna has in front of her like a stack of books as well as like what looks to be like forms and like various forms and release papers piled up next to her. And she's currently like flipping through a book right now. Probably something like advanced defense against the dark arts or something like that. And she looks like like she's like pensively trying to study. Her hair looks like a mess and it looks far more curled. You know how like Hermione looked during that potions exam during was it Half-Blood Prince? Yeah, it's kind of like that. She looks like in various states of disarray.
I think like Wilfred tries to peer off at what exactly you're studying there, and which flashcard did you get?
I didn't get a flashcard.
Oh, you can grab one, yeah. Did someone else grab DID?
I think Cresta did.
Okay. She looks. Wilfred looks over your shoulder, like, "Oh, come on! You know this stuff backwards and forwards. What do you got to worry about?"
What I have to worry about is this. And she like slaps the stack of papers to her side. And they're all like various release papers and informative papers of like training. Specifically like Auror training. Like the information on the courses that you have to take and you have to go through and
Emma, this is heavy stuff. Like, you sure?
yep. There isn't another path for me. So just have to keep working on it.
Well, I'm sure it'll be great at whatever you put your mind to. Even if that's... Here! He pulls one of his flashcard and hands it over toward you. Here, quiz me. Okay. He hands you Right. He hands you the astronomy one, and I will send you. Here, quiz me.
Kazu. Okay. Who was the first to propose that the Earth was round?
Oh, it was like a Greek dude. It was like Confucius or something, right?
Anna puts her head in her hand. Confucius was Chinese.
Do you have the answer?
It was Wilfred. It was Elgrid of Lardmouth.
Lardmouth?
Yeah, I have no idea. I
How the heck did he figure out that the Earth was round?
apparently he used to summon birds to map the curvature of the planet.
Well, sounds more simple when you put it like that. Fuck. He takes the card back.
The Earth is round.
I think
Oh,
everybody
no.
looks up at Tomoe. There is like a definite silence that comes through, and
Just like
Tomoe.
I was just saying, I'm joking. Of course, the Earth is. Oh, well, it's being.
Thank God. I didn't think anyone could really match Confucius the Greek.
That was pretty
So
funny.
you actually successfully like trick everybody in that moment. I think that there's a bit of like pride that Tomoe is able to gain from that. Hati, what are you doing?
Eating a Klondike bar. Please pick someone else.
You're the last one. We
Shit!
picked everybody else.
Fuck! No!
Hati is eating a Klondike bar.
Yeah, 100%.
Hati is fuck deep in eating a Klondike bar.
Balls deep. And like the ice cream is like
Mhm.
melting all over the table and
It's
stuff.
like she's like trying really hard to like eat it fast, but she's getting like subtle brain freeze. Like fuck.
Yeah.
You know when a
no.
dog like eats a an ice cube
Mm-hmm.
and then just keeps like dropping it.
Or it's like, oh, I'll clean that up. Lick.
I got it, guys. Don't worry.
And I think like this is Janice's table.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a eye twitch. But she's like, I'll be gone in a week or two, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And Drusilla, her like potion has to bubble for a little bit, so she's simmering it. She turns down the heat, and then she sits down next to Hati, and like gives her like a little rub on the arm before sitting down innocuously, and takes the herbology one. Okay, Hati, you ready?
Huh? What?
Are you ready?
Ready for what?
While tending to your garden, an angry, baleful hogwilder begins to thrash about. Based on the plant's characteristics, what should you do to calm it down and avoid an excruciating death? Include any specific spells or potions that might help. And you're like, did she say excruciating death?
What? Kazoo type.
That's not a good start. Come on. You know this. We talked about this last week.
Okay.
And you can go ahead and make me a herbology check.
Oh boy. Can I make it at an advantage because people are helping me?
Yes, because at this
Okay.
point,
That's a 12. with a straight roll.
That goes up.
Let's
That goes
go.
up. Okay. Currently at 2 now.
Congrats. Congrats, Sati.
Okay. I'll give you the answer, and then we'll probably have to, like, in character, get into the answer together. There's the answer. Come on, remember the baleful hog wilder. Its major thing that it does when it senses that there's danger near is it.
It shrieked. It
Yeah,
makes like
yeah,
really
yeah,
loud.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She's like really excited. Okay. But those shriek, because I remember you couldn't stop laughing for like 12 minutes. What do they do to the victim?
They, she
It,
kinda
it
goes
was
through the
something
motions.
gross.
Made people barf like
Yeah,
badly, like very
yeah.
badly.
Okay. And like you're looking at this like, oh yeah, I'm starting to remember this. Okay. So how do you fuck with them?
You gotta make it quiet. So it's silencio, right? That's right.
Good. That's step one.
And then you gotta go. What's that potion that makes them calm down?
At first you think
Regerminate?
herbicide. So you're like herb
No, that's poison.
germination.
Herbicide kills.
That'll calm it down. Yeah, it stimulates new flower growth. So
And then
that's
you
not
got.
bad.
And
That's
then
not bad. And you're like, well, there is another thing you could just do.
I mean, yeah. You just pick it up, snap it in half. Just
Well,
break it over the knee.
she like looks at the thing. I guess maybe that might work. The entire card is like whatever, but that's not what they're going to be looking for in your herbology exam. Okay.
I mean, okay, fine.
The problem with standardized testing. Sadie says beside you.
It's bullshit.
My father has had many staff meetings about it, but he's only one man.
I'm sure one day they'll get it right.
I don't.
20 years into the future, and they don't get it right.
I'm sure they'll get it right 20 years later. Standardized testing. And she. Okay. Cool. I think she'll say, could you do my history of magic one for me, please? Would you mind?
I got you.
Did you take another bite of the Klondike bar?
Yes, that's why I've been muting. I'm gonna throw the wrapper away here in a second because it's starting to melt because the room's really hot.
It's really hot in here too. Turn this down.
Okay, and she like pulls out the card, kind of squints at it. All right, and 1327.
Okay.
Guy named Bartholomew the Bewildered attempted to introduce concept of invisible fungi farming. What was the intended purpose of this endeavor, and why did it ultimately fail?
This one was actually one of the more interesting ones. If I'm not mistaken, Bartholomew intended to get rich. He fooled villagers into thinking he was going to fix the food shortages, and because there was like bad food shortages that year, and
like
they were Villagers were shocked to find out that 6 months later the fungi were impossible to harvest, as they never even existed to begin with. So,
I mean, that's right.
okay, Ben's got
Yeah.
nothing on me.
Give her like a high five.
You guys give a wide crack over the air. And other people are doing theirs too. Tomoe, I shall give
Yep.
you the transfiguration one,
Okay.
if I can. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Well, do you need help reading it? She says, like,
Uh,
sarcastically.
so Tomoe is still drawing. The thing is, she's going to sort of distractedly look up. Huh? What?
Come on, we're actually studying. What the hell are you doing? She tries to
Oh,
grab the
nothing. Nothing.
sketchbook.
It's nothing. Nothing. Just
You pull it away.
doodling. Yeah. Just all right. All right. All right. Here's the question.
Time and
You ready?
place, Tomoe. Time and place. I need
What?
your help.
No. Of course. Of course. Yes. Okay. Here's the question.
Mhm.
According to transfiguration law, why is it impossible to transfigure a rock into a fully functional clock? Identify the specific rule that prohibits this
Hmm.
transformation and explain its rules.
That would be Urquhart's pass through. You're not able to create or transform one object into any more than 3 interconnected complex objects with intricate mechanical functions. See, rocks are too simplistic to suddenly become clocks, but if you grab something like, I don't know, a pocket watch, you might be able to make it into a larger clock. So,
Perfect.
was that right?
Yeah, that
Huh.
was perfect.
I half expected that I got it wrong. I
I mean,
don't
you're
know
too much of a
why.
perfectionist, Jan. You're too much of a
Well, things
perfectionist, Jan.
no, sometimes during tests, like things can get kind of wobbled, and
Babe,
I'm trying to
babe,
find like
babe,
one
babe,
thing, and it's
babe,
actually something else.
babe, babe. You'll do fine. You're one of the best students in the school. You'll do great.
Well, I think you might be a little biased.
A little, but that does not mean I'm wrong.
Cheek blushes.
Hmm.
You grabbed ancient runes.
Ancient. Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, you the rune Ansus represents divine communication. When prepared with the rune Jera, which symbolizes harvest or reward, what combined meaning do these runes convey in terms of a summoning spell specifically? Provide your most detailed explanation. And
Can you send me the answer to that? I
yeah,
don't know.
well, you make me a history of magic check.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Sure. It's nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tomoe, you know this one. This one's a weird one, a super weird one.
Mhm.
It's actually put into the test because they don't want people to ever do it because this happens.
Okay, let me see here. Well, when combined, Ansys and Jera summon an ethereal badger who sings opera. I know that sounds strange, but trust me, it's true.
I have it right here. You're right.
The creature sort of it appears to deliver melodious prophecies, sort of as like a diviner. You know?
Wilfred looks up like a badger. No, that can't be right. He goes over and tries
Yeah,
to take it from Janice, and he does. Do not listen to them. Reverse immediately. If it disappears before reversal, contact your local center for the control of otherworldly entities, 7th floor, West Wing Ministry Hall. It's fucking weird. Hands it back.
We should try this. I look at Janice and say,
Magic is multifaceted.
of course, but this is one facet that I'd like to explore further. A badger, really.
They say never to combine those two runes, Ansus and Jera.
Which is all the more reason to actually do it. Where's your adventurous spirit, woman of letters?
I think it died in the womb or something like that.
Well, maybe you can conjure it back. That's transfiguration. Do you know how conjuring works? Do you not?
Could I conjure you a personality?
Ooh, rough. I mean, perhaps after. Fuck, I have no come back to that shit. She got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, she's
Yeah.
doesn't actually think.
Yeah. No, I know.
All right. It's Tomoes. Cressida, you've got your DADA one. Who do you want to try to help you with it?
Trying to think of somebody that's not Wilfred. She doesn't trust him to help her study at all.
So I think Wilfred is hanging out with Anna for a minute. And Levi is currently dying, so you kind of don't have anybody. And Sadie, who's doing a little bit with Nate, hers dies down. She looks over and sees that you are, bereft of someone else, and she looks over. Cress, need some help?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The ADA,
She stands
not
up.
my subject.
Oh, she takes the card, looks down at it. This one's a hard one. Okay. Well, let's see if you get something similar. The nice part with these ones, of course, is that there's always multiple answers at the end of the day. So as long as your answer is logical, I don't think that they should dock you any marks for it.
Right.
Okay.
Logical.
She sits on the side of the table, kind of her butt right on the edge, side saddle, and then turns toward you holding the card. You are trapped in a dark forest with an enraged manticore, a lurking hide behind, and an encroaching dark shade. Describe in detail your best strategy to survive.
Well, to be quite honest, I've been in this situation, actually. This exact situation, and I ran.
Okay, I don't think that they're going to accept that alone. So let's keep working at it. How do you defeat a manticore, hide behind dark shade? I mean, you've done it before, right?
I was present while others did. Sort of.
Okay. Let's think of this differently. Make a magical creatures check, Cressida.
Fuck. There's a reason I never took that class. 7.
Okay, come on. What is a dark shade's biggest weakness? This is the easiest one. I can see it. It's on the tip of your tongue. Let it out.
Avis?
You hear Wilfred, having overheard you from the other side of the table, he bursts out laughing.
Cressida picks up the nearest book and chucks it at the back of his head.
You hit directly on at the corner of the book. He's out. Do you want the answer?
Please.
Okay, fine. Don't beat yourself up. She puts a hand on your shoulder and like kind of gives it like a little rub. First, you could cast a Patronus charm that will ward off a dark shade because they don't like light, and Patronuses always have a aura of light. Then
Right.
you can use a stunning spell on the Manticore because you want to calm it down, but it'll only work temporarily. Manticores, of course, are incredibly dangerous, so if you just have one stunning spell, will get it. And then for the hide behind, you could use a spell, and see, you get so flustered. I'm certain you know this. You are a divination's connoisseur. What is a hide behind's biggest thing? They're invisible.
Right.
So what
Right.
spell?
Um,
Divination spell.
Revelio?
He smiles. That'll
Wait.
expose it. And
Like
then
last time I ran into a hide behind, someone put it into a bag.
uh, you're joking.
No, not at all. No.
Not like you were put into a bag, because hide behinds do have a. She looks at the card, kind of uh, extremist sack that they put their victims in. Is that what you're talking about?
No. Somebody had I don't. What do Majizu people call their bag things?
Oh, well, all right. Quintuple expert creature, it's fine. She puts it down, and then last you can run and don't look back. Is what it says. So they're not just like when these questions come up in the test, they're not just looking for,
Mhm.
oh, I run away, obviously. It's how do you contend with them, and then if it's not if your safety is not guaranteed, then you run.
So they're probably looking for more of a stun the manticore and then run.
And Patronus or something else for the dark shade, yeah.
Got it. Okay. I can remember that.
You can. She puts it down for you. It's just critical thinking, but you might need to know a little bit more about magical creatures. So I might recommend. She goes through magical creatures. I know you're not taking the class, right?
No, I avoided it like the plague.
Well, I think that's catching up to you now.
Help me study some more?
She looks down, looks up at you. Okay, this one you might have read about.
Okay.
The gnarl is often mistaken for which mundane creature, and what is the primary difference in their behavior that distinguishes them? Make another magical creatures check.
We found Cressida's weak point. Hey, it's an 18 though.
You read about this one, because it's come up in like way older manuscripts. The gnarl, I guess I'll give it to you.
The gnarl. That's the little one, right?
Mm-hmm. They had interactions with some Gregorian monks back in the day.
Yes. The gnarl is the one that people think is a hedgehog.
Yeah, but what's the
Yes.
difference?
The difference is that they react aggressively to food being left out. Because they assume it's a trap.
You're so close.
Oh, also you have to present the gnarl with dairy because hedgehogs are lactose
Are
intolerant.
lactose intolerant.
Yes.
The two of you guys say at the same time. See? You'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's some more cards. Those are yours, she says, giving like a little pat.
Thank you.
And Anna. I think like Wilfred like lays back and then puts his head directly in your lap and is like looking up at you as you're doing studying. Hey. He is poking you again and again as you're trying to study. Is Jess here?
What? I heard my name.
Yeah. You're here?
Yeah. What's going on? Sorry.
It's your scene. So while you've been studying, Wilfred lays back and places his head into your lap. He lays there for a little bit, and then he starts to poke, 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 poke your face. Like,
Like the scratch of her quill stops. She sets it down and then leans back to look down at him.
pay attention to me.
We have like barely a few weeks left.
Yeah, so? Oh, sorry. Can't give me attention because you're too busy with your first love, parchment.
Parchment's never done me wrong.
What, and I have? Don't answer that.
Wasn't there that one time?
Don't
fourth year-
don't. Trying to stop you. He's gonna sit upright and panically as he starts to tell the story. We'll grab onto one of the cards in front of you. You're doing he looks at the card and tries to read it. What kind of card did you grab? For what subject?
Goal studies?
Absolutely. Dang it, there it is. Okay, how can you distinguish between a poltergeist and a regular house ghoul? And you look at him like, what are you doing? Answer the question, Anna. What is it different about their behavior, and what kind of disturbances do they cause? Do you want to make me a magical creatures check?
Sure. $27. Yippee!
Send. Huh?
You didn't send it to me.
Oh, I sent Maya. Whoop.
Damn, now Maya can answer it.
Cresta calls out. Answer the question.
Oh, okay.
I'm joking.
A poltergeist is mischievous and causes noisy disturbances and moves objects. And a house ghoul is passive, makes like low grunting noises and hides in attics and stuff.
See, you know what you're doing, and you can focus on studying. What are you doing talking to me? Goodness, you should be studying. Turd makes a 180 on his
Wilfred.
thing from earlier.
What are you even planning to do once you get out of here?
I don't know. You know, like Cressida, you know the answer. Do you say it? I don't know if Maya does though.
No, because you deleted the answer.
You mean I
No,
deleted the answer? No.
not that question.
Well,
What is Wilfred doing after school? What does he plan to do?
oh. Cressida, without like looking up from her notes, will be like, wants to be a curse breaker.
Curse breaker.
Nate looks up from his stuff. Doesn't that require like 6 newts? Yeah.
Requires a lot of them.
Darcy like is looking through some stuff. Wilfred, you need a newt in arithmancy for that. Yeah. They look at each other like there's no way. And Anna, it starts to come together.
Will.
I think it's a good plan. It's fun. You get to travel, you know? I'll be able to escape the old ball and chain, he says. Pointing at Cressida.
Anna moves her seat a little bit away from him.
Joking.
Oh,
I'm joking, he says over to Cressida.
Another book goes flying.
He catches it. Second book. Hits it.
It means you're going to be away from home a lot.
Only when I want to. Time in, time off. I mean, do you see me as a couch potato? Just sit at
Well-
home all day? I think I might go
No.
crazy.
Yeah, no, you'd go insane. Or other people would go insane.
Janice says, I can't wait till you and Cresta have kids. Huh? Cresta, how do you react to that?
Cressida turns red and will just raise her cards to cover her face.
Why do you say that? Because I'm sure that they will be just as chaotic as you both are. It'll be fun to see you
Oh.
lose your minds.
I think they might actually calm them down. Especially Wilfred. He needs a positive influence.
You want to make a bet?
Yeah? You're on?
Done. You guys make your bet about how kids will affect the two of them.
Well, whatever kid that they have will have to balance out both of their personalities. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll just cancel each other out.
Second.
Or maybe it'll be the second coming. Maybe that was the key.
The second coming of what?
Of what? Of Merlin?
Yeah, of Arthur.
Oh,
Don't you know?
Yeah. You guys are still doing flashcards, Janice says. I can't believe how unprepared everyone is for these newts. Did any of you even look at the advanced transfiguration practice exam?
babe, now is not the time, please.
I'm just saying, it's like Professor Dildero wants us to fail.
Yeah, he doesn't now, but I'm starting to believe that you are. You do.
Hey, come on, Janice, Wilfred said. It's not that bad. I mean, sure, I did turn my quill into a cactus one time, but at least it was still a plant. So, honestly, I'm more worried about potions, Sadie says. Sanguase's tests are always so unpredictable. With Slughorn, it was much more straightforward, you know? Like, I spent all night trying to perfect my Draught of Living Death, and I'm still not sure I got it right. I'll help you with that, Drusilla says. Thanks. Darcy speaks up. Tell me about it. My herbology practical was a nightmare. I almost got strangled by a devil snare because I forgot to cast Lumos before germinating. Stupid. Nate goes over and puts a hand on his back. Janice says, typical. Maybe if you spent less time on the Quidditch pitch and more time in the greenhouse, you wouldn't have had that problem. I'm sure I'll do better in the exam. Darcy says back. Hey, listen to your girlfriend, Janice. Or listen to your better half, Janice. She glares back over to him. Not everyone can spend their life buried in books like you. Okay? Besides, Darcy's right. Those plants are evil. Sadie is looking at like the growing tension. Let's focus on the positives, guys. We made it through Defense Against the Dark Art class, didn't we? Even Wilfred managed to produce a Patronus for the first time. A ghostly ferret counts as a Patronus, right? Yeah, that's what I got. Oh, hey, he looks over toward Hati. How did the last nuke go? You seem pretty stressed outside the exam room.
Went great. Went fantastic.
Drusilla perks an eye. Oh, which one are you talking about, Wilfred? Uh, which one did I talk to you at? The astronomy exam?
Was it up in the tower?
He's asking you.
Yeah, it's up in the tower. You know, it's great. Great. I could find some stars.
Why do I remember you throwing up after that exam? Drusilla says.
She like elbows her.
You threw up? We flash back to Hati, like, sweating outside the astronomy exam. Wilfred coming over. You're like, Hati, you okay? Like, fine.
Yeah, great. Just great. Fine.
And then cut to after Drusilla gets out early, waits for you. You come out. She's like, oh, hey, Hati. And you just run straight to the nearby garbage can. We can focus on Hati, like, in that grossness after you throw up. And Drusilla comes over and, like, moves some of your hair and offers you, like, a little vial.
I'm good. It's fine. I'm just glad it's over.
He's like, take it. And if you do, it's essentially mouthwash.
Mm-hmm.
It, like, cleans all that out. She always has a potion for everything.
It's great. Be lost without you.
She's got, like, one of those, like, kind of, like, boxes that she keeps in her bag that can, like, unfurl out,
Mm-hmm.
like a telescopic, like a tackle box. We got back to Hati. shivering about your astronomy exam. You have not gotten the grades back yet, so not entirely certain just yet. See,
hate
some
that.
like smaller exams have already happened, narratively, flavor-wise, and so they've kind of been dispersed, and the major ones are going to be coming in like a day or two. The library door creaks open, and the familiar scent of freshly brewed tea and pastries wafts in, capturing everyone's attention. Macy and Rin, both smiling broadly, walk in carrying trays laden with cups and treats. The unmistakable pink and gold cups from Madame Puttyfoot's glint in the library's soft light. Macy says, "Look what we've got! Fresh drinks and snacks, just like old times," Macy says. Wait a minute, Sadie says. "Are those from Madame Puttyfoot's? I thought they had to close down because of the war. Some kind of fire." It did, Rin says, "but we found a whole mound of cups and saucers in the ruins. Macy here whipped up the drinks from scratch in the castle kitchens." "You managed to make these in the Hogwarts kitchens?" she says, taking some. Janice. "I'm impressed, Macy," Janice says. Wilfred perks up after taking a sip. "Yeah, seriously. There's a look and taste, just like the real thing. Sure you didn't charm them?" He looks back a little like, wait, should I have taken a sip or not? "Oh, please. Who needs charms when you've got skills like mine?" Macy says. He nudges him on the side and finds her seat. "I followed Madame Puttyfoot's recipes to the letter. Well, most of them." "This is incredible," Darcy says. "It's like a little piece of Hogsmeade right here. Oh, I miss these so much." Rin. "Oh, we thought it would be a nice surprise, especially with everyone stressing over their newts." Sadie takes hers. "You two are lifesavers. This is exactly what we needed. Peppermint tea from Puttyfoot's is the best. And don't forget the pumpkin pasties. I made sure they're extra fluffy, just how you like them." She sets them down in the middle of the table. "Ooh, you're the best, Macy. Oh, I need all the energy I can get for the runes exam tomorrow." And who had runes? Oh,
I did.
you're like, "That's tomorrow?" It's like, oh fuck.
Oh, that's tomorrow. Shit.
I'll drink to that. Oh wait, sorry, I went too far. Janice says, "I suppose even I can take a short break for tea." This is really sweet of you too. I'll drink to that," Wilfred says. "Here's to surviving Newt and a friend to bring us treats." He gives a kiss to Rin on the side. "Oh, eh, Cressida, I made you your favorite. I was all out of whipped cream though, so I had to bribe a farmer to make it fresh. Tell me if it tastes a little goaty?"
I cannot thank you enough. Thank you. I need to stop looking at these flashcards.
And I'll roll her performance check. And that one.
Oh
It
no.
tastes super goaty. It's strong. It's pungent. It does not taste like whipped cream. So
Give me a second. 1 moment, please. Nope, that's not one on my deception check. It tastes so good.
Thank you. Macy says, knowing you're lying.
Mm-hmm. What why don't you sit with me and we can study together?
I did my best.
You did, and I deeply appreciate it. You're so
She
sweet.
nods. She sits down.
Here. Okay.
So, when are you gonna open the restaurant, Mace? Wilfred says. Oh, I don't think I'll do that anymore, honestly. Wait, what? No way! You've got to open up a place. How else are we supposed to survive on what the general populace classifies as food? I'll starve. Drusilla said. But opening your kitchen was your dream, Sadie says. I just don't think I'll have the money. Surprisingly, you need something called startup capital, or something like a restaurant. I didn't know what capital cities had to do with it at first, but Juniper explained it meant money, and I have none. Well, one day when I'm a big curse breaker and I make my first big find, I'll give you a sack of rubies to fund it. I swear it to you, Macy. I swear it. He says back. Wait. Did I miss this? Like Drusilla says, you are going to be a curse breaker, Will? Doesn't that require a Newton arithmetic? So this is brought up again. Drusilla didn't hear the first time. He is actually in my class, Juniper says. No idea how he survived this long. Isn't it kind of hypocritical of you to lecture us on big dreams? I mean, don't you want to be some kind of big potioneer? Yeah, whatever. Drusilla says back. Hey, I'm all for dreaming big, Drew. But, says back. Tomoe, I don't think I've ever asked. What about you? What sort of life are you going to lead? 5 years.
Well, I have to figure out how to live in this country first. And then I can think about what I will do.
You don't have a plan?
Not really.
Man.
Not at the moment. It depends on a lot of things, mostly my family. But, yeah.
And I think nearby, Nate says, 5 years? What about 10? I want to be a healer, he says. Proper healer. We're talking best at St. Mungo's. Big smile. Talk about big dreams there. And Wilfred looks to his right over toward Anna. Or can't even imagine it. And that is where we're going to take our break. 1 hour in.
All right.
Yeehaw.
See you guys in 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We
cry
have
for the
8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Go find anyone who says this is
Everybody.
fucking.
Ash. I don't know if you're in a chat or something. But hello. We're back. Everyone here?
Wait.
Mhm.
Maya? Jess?
You know,
Other Indians like the plague. Like the fucking plague.
What are you... What?
they're
I
definitely
think
on the
he's on
phone.
the phone. You probably should mute them.
Oh. Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Oh, sorry. Was I not muted? I was.
You were
talking.
muted.
No, you are. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
All right. Well, one second. Time takes its toll on us all. Life continues on in its many facets, but never goes the way that we always intended. Even if it does, it can be so much more complicated than when all of you thought of it so long ago in those library halls. There was an innocence there, an ignorance, that you don't have any longer. Our scene focuses down on one sitting in an office. You can hear concourse, typewriters, constant buzz in the background that your ears have faded from you. Anna, sitting at your desk, you write out a report from a most recent endeavor trying to crack down on crime in Diagon Alley. Blackat's gang has been oddly silent ever since he died. And that kind of power vacuum has only made things more complicated. It's been late night after late night. Today was no different. There is always more investigation to be done. And there's a weight that you carry with you. The knowledge that your work has implications for the individual lives of the people around you. Being with Nolan has helped put a lot of that in perspective. Nolan. Oh. Forgot to tell him that you weren't coming home tonight. In fact, you told him that you were. Tonight would be the night that you spent together. He seemed so excited. And now you're not really sure if he's going to... I have a sneeze coming, but I think it's like going away. Damn it. You know he won't yell, but it's almost... Sometimes you wish that he would. He just sits in it whenever he's upset. Whenever he feels abandoned by you. Hopefully Linnea helped him tonight. How's it coming? You can hear a voice echoing over the office walls. You look up at the clock and you can see 8 p.m. Mr. Magnus Gideon, currently getting off of a conversation, walking and talking with another, comes over and stops at your location. No
Black
exact
Hat Gangs.
organization here, is there? It's around, and it is a little chaotic right now.
Black Hat's gangs have been routed, it seems. Scattered, less focused. Usually, the Diagon activity is expected, albeit muted, especially
Well, the
recently.
recession's not going to help with it. People are going to be less inclined to pay the protection, and that's going to result in more outbursts, more grabs for control. You're
They're
on my
getting
old
more
beat.
bold.
Then I can't wait for your report. And by can't wait, I mean immediately.
And she reaches over and grabs a folder and presents it to him.
All right. I'll be looking over this for the next little while, and I will be having, he closes just the front little area there, I'll be having my secretary throw over a few things your way.
Understood.
And he turns and walks away. Damn it. His secretary. It's just going to be more to pile on. But fine. Get it done today, and then maybe tomorrow. You hope tomorrow. You float through the office, and as you look at your cubicle here, there is little pictures of a few different people. Your eyes glance over as you grab your stuff and walk away, but the camera will focus on a picture that has been pinned up to a cork board on the wall in your little cubicle, and it's been covered by the census data, but a little bit of it still peeks out. You can see it's a picture of you and Cressida, Nolan and Drusilla and Hati and Tomoe, Janice and Rin and Levi, the Mysterium crew. But you go home. Late. We see the lights mostly have been turned off. A few people still in their spaces. You walk past a cubicle where someone currently lays asleep. You see Morgan, who you use often as a liaison with the goblin population there in Diagon Alley, and he's tuckered out. He is zonked. You leave him to his rest. Grab your coat from the rack and head home. We cut to the sound of jingling keys and a door being forced open that often gets jammed. A darkened interior. And you stare out into it, and not sure if Nolan's around or not.
She is going to take off her shoes, like set them up silently as best as she can, shut the door behind her, having to probably still force it shut because it gets stuck.
Make a deck save.
That's 28.
You close it. Turn around and oh, you narrowly avoid stepping directly on a large mound of toys that has been accumulated by the places where you put your shoes. You can see things like chopsticks and some kind of paper mache monstrosity that has been placed inside of Nolan's shoes. Some kind of craft. Probably Hyperion.
Mm-hmm. She will kind of like whisk her wand and like dislodge them as best as she can and like kind of float them away from the immediate booby trap area that they seem to have set them up in.
Anna, give us a description of your home. First floor here.
I think the first floor of the home is, it's actually probably only one floor, really. I think there was a general care of to make it as accessible as possible. And stairs, while traversable, can lead to some issues. So it's a very large sort of one floor space with rooms towards the back. And in sort of the foyer, it kind of leads to a very open living room with honestly quite a few cluttered. It's very cluttered. Not necessarily small, but very densely packed. There's probably art all over the walls. Not an unreasonable amount of toys for the amount of kids that they have, that are probably a little bit scattered over the floor. It looks like someone tried to pick them up at some point, but you know, kids like to play with things. And I think it's very cottage-like, very cozy. The walls are like a nice, there's like a nice dark green accent wall. There's like a large carpet on the floor. Bookshelves full of mostly children's books, but adult books up towards the top. And then like past that, there's like a kitchen, like an open kitchen that has like a view straight into like a dining room and the living room as well, for ease of access, ease of view.
Passing through the living room, you see a dining room table with board games that have been stretched over. There's the chairs are out of place. Carpet kicked up on one side. There's some kind of new stain over in the kitchen. But you can see, as you check in the fridge, there's like, like glass containers with tupper lids.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a little note that's on the fridge for it, and it says, "Save some for you, Lynn." She's always
So
thought of you through it all. You look inside and you can see Nolan had prepared one of your favorite meals. What's in the Tupperware?
probably lasagna or something like that. Like similarly, something dense, rich.
Nolan hates lasagna. Just kind of gets everywhere. It gets really messy, and he doesn't know where the mess has gone. But he made it for you.
I think she just lets out a deep sigh through her nose. Just shuts the refrigerator.
You pass by rooms, still dark inside, little night lights that are hovering for the kids. You can see the twins' room. Looks like they have both gathered over at the bottom bunk. And you look inside and can see like some kind of tent that they've made with the at the bottom bunk. They've like put blankets to fall down over it, and you see feet out the bottom. Um, do you enter?
I think she would. I think she'd probably want to check up on each of them. Are the feet moving at all?
Nope.
Okay.
You like look at that. Take a look to your right, and you can see back in his bed, Zachary is completely out. Um, it looks like Charlotte is on the top bunk, not her bed. um, and as you part the tent opening, you can see Calliope and Orpheus snuggled up with Nolan, who lays there in sort of pillows. He is out. A Braille kids book sits on his chest, and the kids kind of are all over him. But not just them. You all can see Delphinia is in here. You're not really sure where Hyperion is. He is out.
I think she has an internal debate with herself to see whether or not she should try moving them.
Could we have the character art for them posted?
Oh, absolutely.
We've got
Take
the
that.
Anna character art right here.
Mm-hmm. Is Calliope?
Oh, I'll just name them on screen. You don't have to put the names.
Okay.
Just post them all.
I'll try to put them in order then.
Okay. We have 2 8-year-old twins. This is Calliope. Should I say their full names?
No, it's okay. You don't have to, but you could. Yeah, go ahead. Actually, it might be fun.
Actually, never mind. Do it.
All right,
This is
do it.
Calliope Linnea Anderson. And Orpheus Henry Anderson. So middle names after Nolan's parents. Then we've got oh, sorry, I skipped. This is Delphinia Cressida Anderson, named after her auntie. Then there is Zachary Darius Anderson. There is Charlotte, normally called Charlie, Hottie Anderson. Sikrin, are you here to hear that?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm here.
And Hyperion Atlas Anderson, after Anna's dad. We've got the first 2 are twins. They're 8 years old. And then we go down from there, 7-year-old, 6-year-old, 5-year-old, and 4 years old. Every year.
Except the most recent ones.
Anna's just, I don't know if that shut up on the microphone. So, Anna?
She's going to start kind of going through and as quietly as possible, like lifting children and trying to place them into their proper places. At the very least, next to each other.
You're not
She's
moving
not
Charlie.
carrying them.
You have to get up
Oh no.
there.
Yeah, there's no
Yeah.
way. She's fuck it. Leaving her up there. Wait, can I double check to see if Hyperion's up there too? With her?
Yeah, you do double check that he's not there.
Where the hell is
You
that
move
kid?
some of the stuffed animals, and he's not under them.
Okay. She fine. She just starts moving. Just kind of she's not gonna move them back like in their own rooms or anything. Just get them off of Nolan.
Definitely make sure they have a good sleep.
Mhm.
And you put one by one, each one down to bed. The most you get from them is maybe like a grunt or arms that will wrap around you. Before you place them back down. Kids are sort of like a sack of potatoes. And look around, and you still don't know where Hyperion is. You try not to freak out. It's not long until you find him on the single cedar couch, like the recliner, and he has gathered with him every like stuffed animal and got like a big quilt, and he's asleep in all of them.
Okay. I think she's content enough to leave him there if he looks comfortable. He's probably small enough that that's fine. She still Moliere's the couch, like as silently as possible. Or yes, the
Mhm.
recliner.
And as you move Calliope off of Nolan kind of starts to get up a bit. You place her down where she is, and you can hear the book flop onto the ground. Nolan begins to wake up, and he pats. He's looking for the kids. Oh, fuck. He says, really worried.
It's okay.
Anna? Oh, yeah.
Hi,
You're
honey.
home. What time is it?
About 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Well, I'm glad you're not dead. He rubs his eyes and stands up and does a little. Ow! He forgot that he was under the bed, and
Right.
he slowly comes through. And from the top, Charlie, what's going on? He wakes up out of nowhere.
Shh. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right, honey.
He's out. It doesn't take
Well,
much at all. He just immediately goes back down. Ow! Nolan trips into the living room. He finds some toys on the ground and starts to put them out. Put them back.
you
So,
can let me do
what was
that.
it this time?
Magnus had me on gang activity.
Yeah. That's great. That's great.
Nolan.
Linnea missed you.
Did she?
Yeah. She's gone out for her trip, and she wanted to see you before she left.
Well, she can see me when she gets back.
Yeah, I guess. You can see that deep disappointment. But again, doesn't yell. He doesn't even get upset. He doesn't cry. It's just this rush to acceptance. He finishes putting some of the toys away. Sorry about the state of the house. Once mom and dad went back, I was kind of left with them, and they decided they wanted to do arts and crafts for a little while, and shakes his head.
Nolan, can we not do this?
I just thought that you would want to know what happened today.
No. I mean, this thing where you don't say what you want to say and you just
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nolan.
Your work is very important. I would really enjoy having a heads up from time to time. An owl, a letter, a carrier pigeon. Anything.
I agree. And I'm sorry.
May as well consult the tea leaves.
You hate tea leaves.
I'm gonna head to bed. Mom left. He points toward the refrigerator. You already know.
I'm not hungry.
Okay. He heads back to your bedroom. You were gonna head there. Now it almost feels like that door is but a wall. Yeah, Nolan's right. There's no easy way to measure success here. And it's not that you don't want to be here, right? You try to remind yourself why you take on so much. And it's for all them. It's for your family. You wouldn't be able to do all this if you didn't work as much. They wouldn't have that kind of freedom. You look at that door again to the bedroom, and are you brave?
Anna Anna's not gonna risk going to bed angry about something. And she'll face it head on.
You enter into your own bedroom, filled with little details and things that are specifically you and Nolan. Pictures of trips, places. There's one picture of Wilfred laying there as well, just kind of at the back on top of a dresser. You walk past it and over to Nolan, already kind of like slipping off socks and starting to get ready for the bed. The silence there is palpable. It's thick, like soup. You can feel it in the air you breathe. Do you disturb it? Or
Not-
rather, how do you disturb it?
Not with words. I think she notices him getting ready for bed, and she just sort of wordlessly comes over and starts helping him.
I'm fine. I'm a big boy. Okay.
She like knocks his hands away and just continues.
You help him to take his shirt off and stuff like that, and get pajamas on and whatnot. 10 years and you're still doing this?
I like doing it.
You know, it can feel like a little, like, emasculating, just a bit.
I know you can do it yourself. I just figured you liked it. I can
think it's
stop.
sweet. No. I like it too. When you're here to do it, sometimes felt pretty lonely lately. Have to be honest.
I know. And that's my fault.
Oh, he says as if he's remembering something. Oh, we got something in the mail. And then he goes over to his nightstand, finds it, produces it. I think he looks at it as if he's about to say something, and then doesn't. Lets it speak for itself. He hands it over toward you, Anna.
We'll take it. What is it?
The rest of the Anderson family. I read it, but I think it's more for you.
Does someone want money?
In a manner of speaking. And you look down, and you see, Rin Kaga, I think she would have kept her last name, there's an invitation sent from her to an event. It is a cancer awareness event. Big fundraiser for healing and research. You can see it's handwritten from her, although the letter of the invitation itself looks kind of like mass-produced. It says, hey Nolan, hey Anna, I really hope that this gets to you in time. I've been getting this ready for the better part of 4 months now, and I'm just now getting to the invitations. I really think that, for obvious reasons, you guys should be here. In fact, even I would really like it if Nolan, you could say some words, or if your mom wants to show up, if she's feeling well up to it, she can. There will have a full. Yeah, it says we'll have an open bar, lots of food, and you can even bring the kids. How many do you have now? I feel like we haven't talked for like ever. Get back to me at your earliest convenience, at this address, and let me know how many seats to reserve for you. Okay? Kiss, kiss.
When does the invitation look like it's for? Like, when's the date of the event? Is
A
it
week.
several months from now? A week.
A lot of the big fundraiser people were probably invited, agreed to come even before they received the proper invite. Yeah. Dad already said that he'd look after the kids. So I guess it's just up to you to say if your busy schedule will allow it.
I have I think I've worked enough to possibly put in for some time off, possibly.
You want to escape the judgmental look, and you put the paper in on his desk. I just hope that there won't be any repercussions if you do.
There probably will be. At least not. But at least there won't be anything major. It'll just probably mean that I will have a lot of overnights when I get back. That or meetings. God, the meetings. Do you want to go?
Does I have any question? Of course. I don't want other young boys to have to go through what I went through. For a moment when he says that, there's a sort of ridiculousness to it. It was so over the top. It was unique of an experience, but his point stands. I don't know how many more snow flowers will exist in the world come another 2 years. We were lucky. We got through it. The last second. Could have been really bad. So, if my words can sway a few hoity-toity rich fuckers to give their money to help, of course I will. Every day.
We're taking the flu network. I am not piling all of us onto that family broom. I'm
No.
not doing it again.
Fine. Okay, we can take that to the station, and then we can take Portkey. And you're like, Portkey? Why would we have to take Portkey? You look down at the invite, and it's in Japan.
Oh, I don't even remember the last time I saw any of them.
Not like you make the effort.
I try. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Sure.
And,
I'm heading to
know-
bed now. So. Lays down on his side. Turns off the light. And that click of the light is a hollow note. A sign of the distance that has crept in to that marriage. The love's still there. Just can't always find it. That's the hard part. Hottie!
Yes.
Your heart beats in your chest. Thump, 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 thump. Matching the rhythm of your feet, shooting through the underbrush. Of where? What place in the world are you currently in?
Ooh, that's a great question. Oh, where do I want to be? I think
Bolivia.
she. What's a fun place to be? I think she is in.
Papua New Guinea.
She's in Australia.
Shit. Yeah. All right. It is currently nighttime. Even here during the nights, it can get. I think it gets really cold in Australia at night. If I'm not mistaken.
In dry season, yeah.
Yeah. And so as you rush through the savannah here, wait, it's not savannah. Damn it! Really threw me a curveball, but that's fine. As you rush through the dense foliage here on the edge of the desert, you can feel your breath, see it coax up into the air around you, and your eyes blicking, trying to make sure that you haven't lost it. Make me a survival check or a perception check.
You
Actually,
got it.
either or. I think I know which one you're going to do, though.
You damn right I'm going to use that one. Oh, it's... Hold on.
Roll either one at advantage.
Okay. That's a 32.
Okay. So as you like stop there, try to look through it, and you try to breathe in heavily to catch the scent of this thing that has come by. A blur of dark black robe shoots past you. Don't stop! This way! I don't know if I'm being too loud from my microphone.
No, I got it.
Okay. You hear a like aggressive, angry tone thrown your way as Drusilla shooting through the trees here. You rush out after her, and again, you kind of like can feel that your chest is beating out of it. There's kind of this palpitation that's happening, and following her, she's right. She always is right. The cold air is nothing to you. You've been in a hell of a lot worse. You and Drusilla have been through a lot worse. Like that time in Greenland and other environments more. The hot environments are the ones that get you. South America, your time with different tribes down in Papua New Guinea. But now, in this place, there is something at stake. There is possibly a sick animal, one that cannot be treated by any means, and it has begun to attack nearby cities. It threatens the statute of secrecy and also life and limb, which to you matters a hell of a lot more. You have been tracking it for miles, so much that it's exhausting, multi-day treks deeper and deeper into the wilderness. Drusilla thinks that it's heading back to its home, probably, to recharge. Burnt towns, entire crop fields gone up in flame, and you're able to see this long stretch of glass-like rock and dirt and sand that has been melted and charred black in a long line. You're now getting much, much closer. You can feel the heat coming off of it. And up ahead, you hear a distant screeching howl through the air. And you see the explosion of magic and might. And you rush into the foray, looking at this long salamander-like thing. It has its mouth open and spits out a huge globule of molten lava toward Drusilla. She's able to dodge left out of the way of it, and it hits the ground nearby, singeing a portion of her robe. She pats it out and shoots out a spell toward it. You can see a binding spell come down and begin to try to push it onto the ground. It writhes and twists, snapping off some of the bands, and then the bands, as she whips it again, turn into like heavy chains, and even those snap, not enough. It spins 360 and slams Drusilla with its long tail, and she goes flying and hits the ground with a heavy thump. You now enter the battle. You can feel your breath going very, very quickly. There's so many days you're slow.
Okay. And she kind of like looks over, and she's really worried about Drew after taking that. She took that hit, so she's kind of like paused for a second to like see if she's moving.
Yeah.
Like 2 seconds.
You can see she like tries to get up. There is a difficulty there. She's struggling.
Mm-hmm.
She's exhausted too.
Okay. Here we go. And I feel like what's that fucking potion? Hati actually takes a potion from like her belt, and it's a girding potion, and just takes it real quick just to give her that extra quick burst of energy. And then she'll run up to the salamander with like the spear in hand.
You feel the palpitations cease. You feel a clarity come over you, and an unnatural pallor and power come into you. Continue.
And then she kind of like dashes forward, kind of tries to pole vault forward over the salamander.
This thing is trying to get away. You can see it like rests on 6 legs, like 3 on one side, 3 on the other. Long tail, large mouth, and yeah, it's burning anything it touches.
Okay, here's what I want to do. So I want to like kind of pole vault a little bit with the spear to get some air so I can get above it. And then I just kind of want to like launch the spear forward because I want to aim for like the head and the lip so I can pin it to the ground.
Ooh. All right. Why don't you go ahead and roll me an attack roll?
Got it.
You're not using the Wolverine claws?
I wouldn't have them anymore.
Wait, why not?
Because I don't have the
healing
anymore.
relic.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that'd be really bad. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
Okay. That's a 27.
Absolutely. Through the air, you pin it down, and you see a blur on your left, and Drusilla has shown up. She says, "Finally!" and she rushes over to it and gives it a punch onto the back, and you see this like heavy hit. The entire thing, some of the legs flop down toward the ground, and she produces like a long, thin, white cord and starts to wrap it around the tail. And she is going to make an attack roll really quick because what she's gonna do is pretty cool. (26). So she pulls the two like a garrote, and the tail severs off. It starts to fly to the right. She yells like "Fuck you!" and out of the tail, the blood itself is this molten blue that flops on the ground and immediately burns up a section of the zone. She yells at you, "Watch out!" And this thing is going to attack you.
It's pinned.
It sure is. KH1. I think it's it's a 30 at disadvantage. So like it's pinned there, and like it takes a long tongue that sticks out the side, hits onto you. It wraps around your face and begins to pull you in, and you're starting to fight with it there. You take your spear and cut off the tongue, and Drusilla takes out her wand and casts out that Incarcerus again. The chains start to pull it down. He's there, breathing heavy too, and you can see those fangs coming out. For her, this is a triumph. This thing has already hurt and killed many people, burnt down homesteads, destroyed lives, and it's not the only one that's been like this. There's been so many that have been cropping up in the past little while. You've been able to track a lot of this odd occurrence from these creatures to Australia, and so hopefully finding out more about this thing or where it was going might lead you to the end of that mystery. She looks up at you. Come on! Kill it! She yells off, commanding.
And yeah, Hati just kind of like quick and easy. She's already pretty close. She just kind of points the spear right between the eyes and just thrusts forward real quick, like.
Mm-hmm. With one fluid motion, there is a flick sound, and you watch the entire glowing body go out. It hits the ground, and that molten liquid hits the earth, turning it to glass in a moment. Drusilla backs off. Shit! She can see the forest out here, as there are forests. They're just very sparse, you know.
Yeah.
She pulls out her wand and Perio, and tries to put out flame that has begun to creep up in this area.
Yeah, Hati will be doing pretty much the same. I hate dry season out here, so everything catches on fire so fast.
We would have gotten it last week. We didn't stop.
Well, you kind of had a broken leg, if you don't remember.
I could have handled it. I had essence of Dittany. It's enough to handle the pain at least.
And what would have you done if it had gotten a hold of you with a
What
broken
does it
leg?
matter about me? This job that we do isn't about us. It's about the people we help. You're always hesitating now. You treat me like I'm glass. And you look down at Drusilla. Drusilla now bears the proper visage of an 18-year-old girl. What she would be 38, right? I guess maybe like 19 or something like that. Either way, like young woman, right? And like proper adult. But you can see that like that drive has only grown. She has grown very much in power, but she's gotten really intense about this job. Ever since she was unsuccessful, you were knocked out. She tried to stop a manticore. Nearly got killed in the process, but she wasn't able to save the people that are around her. It had a major impact on her, and she has been so driven since. It's a good thing. I mean, you get results, but you're losing more of her in it all. She plops down onto a hefty rock and pulls up shirt on the left side, and you can see this purple bruise that goes over her ribs. It's already a bruise. Only in the first few minutes, her physiology is significantly different.
Okay. She kind of kneels down to kind of like look over it. Can you just slow down?
Just patch me up, she says. She looks away from you. There's a dismissiveness to her tone, like you had this conversation again and again.
Listen, Drew. When it comes to these kinds of hunts, like, it's great to have a drive, but the more you lose yourself in it, the more you're just gonna kill yourself. And then no one's gonna be around to do what we do. And she's kind of like rummaging through the bag to find some kind of tonic.
I think, like, as you do that, the camera focuses on her. The facial expressions are slight. There's, of course, this indignation that she has been sitting there with, holding her side. But you can see her eyes. In them, there is thought. She takes what you say to heart, despite the feelings that she has. I'm just happy it's over. At least this one. Takes a deep breath, closes her eyes, and breathes. And, Hati, you feel this sudden pang of pain. It rips through your chest cavity. Hey. You okay?
Yeah,
I'm the one who should be wincing. What are you doing? You didn't even get hit.
I'm fine. It's fine. I think just nerves. Seeing you getting hit down. Throwback old days. Okay, we're fine.
She looks out at the corpse of the thing. All right. Thank you. She stands up, or tries to stand up. I'll quickly do a little roll for her. That's a 6. She struggles getting up.
Here, come on. She'll offer like a hand and.
Okay. As you were trailing behind, you get to do the cleanup, she says.
Fair enough.
Of course, cleanup is you cut it up into itty bitty bits. Sometimes, actually, oftentimes, harvesting what is valuable from it, so you can make a bit of money, and then evanescoing in chunks.
Oh my God, Hati, you're a witcher.
Fucking witcher.
Crazy! Whoa!
Wow, you're just drinking potions before a fight. Wow, yeah, you are a witcher.
She says, "Think I know the area. It's not like that place is going anywhere. I'm not doing well. There's no immediate danger when we head home. Head back, go to the hotel, and regroup about all this. I could probably place the location on a map."
Sounds like a plan.
She looks at you coming back from it all. There's like a moment like she's staring at you, and Hati, make me an insight check.
Insight check. Okay. That's a 12.
You just see her staring at you as you walk back. Big doe eyes.
See something you like?
She immediately blushes And I think that gives away why she was staring. Oh. Even after so long, she still gets shy about it. Although when you guys have time alone, it's never shy. But always when you guys are out on a job or somewhere where it's not very accessible, he still has this odd amount of reservation. Just get back.
All right.
Oh wait, in this universe, is she working on the? I don't think she is in this universe. Okay, never mind. Yeah. We cut back to the two of you guys. The hotel that you guys are staying in. You know, it's a shitty Aussie hotel. It's a Muggle hotel. Drusilla plops down onto the bed. Can you try the thing? She points at the television.
Just
I want
kind
to
of
just
like
like lay down for a while, maybe for a week.
would not be opposed to that. As she kind of like looks for the button on the TV. It's a new model, and she's just like, fuck.
Make a Muggle study check. I love that. I love that so much.
Love this.
Wait. 10 years later, we end up. When do we end the campaign? What year?
We are in 2019 right now.
Oh, so it's like flat screens and everything.
It's like a flat
Yeah.
screen.
It's like, oh fuck, where is this thing?
We're like months away from COVID.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh man. I'm
Oh,
so glad.
Yeah.
Oh,
lovely.
we're going to Japan.
Oh no!
Hey, Rin, do you want to back up this this philanthropic venture? Maybe there'll be something bigger down the line to handle.
Rin picked the
It's
wrong
like I'm
charity.
raising awareness about this weird sickness that's going through China right now.
Oh god. It started in Wuhan. Oh god.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a 10.
Yeah, you can't fucking figure this thing out. And you're
Jesus.
like, I don't know why, like can't they just keep the damn buttons? How do you do it without buttons?
Fuck.
It's the Hati, it's the Muggle wand. It's around here somewhere. It's so remote.
It's like,
She's able to like find it and like huck it toward you. And it takes you a extra long amount of time with a 10. But you're eventually able to get it going. And you guys are flipping through channels for a little bit. And I think like while you're trying to figure that out, while you're down there and you're like pointing the remote like right at the TV, like too close, because you don't want to have a bad connection. Your ear like perks up on one side. You hear something? You hear very distantly. We're talking a few 100 feet away.
do you hear that? She like stops and then like slowly.
Why? Is there a fire truck? Drusilla says sarcastically. You like look out the window and you're like we get like the quick zoom in where it shoots out the window onto a telephone line, and there's a gray owl sitting there staring directly at you. This is Australia.
Yeah. I don't think owls are here. I did see a large parakeet one time, but I don't think a gray owl is here. And Hati goes like back to like where she like plopped her clothes onto the ground, gets a little bit dressed. I'm going out for like 2 seconds.
Okay. You're like watching like, oh, what would she be watching? Watching like Real Housewives of Atlanta or something, like she just
Okay.
trash TV that she's taking in because she's exhausted.
Hotel TV that's like
Mhm.
probably 10 years old.
And as you head outside, you go out onto that balcony. It's like a 2-floor motel, and look up at that owl. Cock your head to the side, and it does the same.
So who talks first? You talk first? I talk first? Who does this? Come on. I haven't got it all night.
It's like across the parking lot on a line, quite far away. Just you have keen senses, so you noticed it.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna like put her hands on her hips. You're gonna make me fucking walk all the way over to you, aren't you, you little bastard? She starts walking down the stairs.
I like to
She
think
gets
like,
right
you
under.
look away, you go down, you walk all the way to the other side, and then like you look up and it's gone. Motherfucker. Turn around and you see it sitting on the balcony where you were in front of your room. Eye
Bitch.
twitches.
All right. She walks back up there. All right, what?
We cut back, see you like, dude. And the owl standing there looks at you with just 2 eyes that are in 2 separate directions. This thing is no animagus. It is definitely a carrier owl. And currently, like clutched in one of its claws is a ornate letter.
Oh, fancy letter now. Don't get too
You
many of
try to
these.
take it from it, and it doesn't give it to you. It like holds on to the letter.
She's like holding it for like a second, looks at the owl, and she'll like
Make an intimidation check just from like animalistic presence.
Sure. Let's go. All right. 14.
You like turn it on, makes most things leave, and this thing doesn't move.
Ah, so you're an idiot. Got you. And she'll just like, I want to say like punt it, but like she'll like sock it in the chest.
You like yank the letter and like, and it flies off. I think it flies off, and then like, fine. You go to turn to enter the room, and as you're putting the key in the door, we just see like imagine this shot. Door center screen, Hati center screen. We see her back, and then we just see like the flapping of wings from the bottom, from the top right corner, and like it hits your back and starts attacking you. You're like, fuck.
Ah,
And then cut to inside, where Drusilla's currently like vegged out. Like, I know. When whenever they don't have my proper mocha, you can hear like the TV going on, and he's like, "What was it?" And there's like feathers falling down, and you're coming in.
Fancy letters from idiot birds.
Letter. I haven't got one of those in a while.
So kind of like do the little toss, like frisbee toss. The
Yeah,
letter.
hand comes up and just grabs. She starts to open it up, grabs her wand from the nightstand and cuts it open.
Hati just plops on the bed like, oh, I'm done.
Kind of makes her like boom, bounce for a minute. You're able to like lay down and she'll like put like a arm around you over by the left of her thigh, and she's playing with your hair, not like without thinking. This is one of the things that has stuck around the entire time that you two have been together. She's like, oh, wow. Glad to know that they still know. Glad to know that they still think of us from time to time.
What's your say? She's like got her face in the pillow.
Inspiration sticker, and I loved that. I immediately knew what it was. It's Rin. She hands the letter.
It's Rin? What?
She's inviting us out.
And she'll look over the letter. To what?
Some kind of fundraiser or something. 'Cause she wanted to have us there. I don't see why, but it could be nice. I mean, we're not very far. It's in Japan.
It's just a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Really? I wonder if the rest of them will be there. She looks at you. Sure, some of them already have kith. She smiles, but that smile is a complicated one. There's like a laughter to it, just thinking about them like that, and there's a aftershock. Something lost. Never really searched for it necessarily. Not that you could.
She kind of just, she doesn't really have the words to kind of comfort that kind of longing. So she just kind of like rests her head on her shoulder.
You know her. She's just always been curious. And the thought that she can't, there's something stopping her. And more than just the fact that you two are two women.
Yeah.
She's got to live a long life. Longer than you. And I think that at this time, especially with so much death that has happened around you, there's some thoughts that creep up. Thoughts she never talks about.
Well, yeah, like Hati's kind of thought about it too. Definitely.
You said you should slow down, right?
She kind of looks over to her.
I'm trying to be reasonable. She gets defensive.
Let's slow down then. Haven't been to Japan either. She kind of tosses the letter.
Oh my gosh. Is that a place they've been to? And on the wall, there is like a map of the world, and like there's pins in so many different countries. No way. We didn't even just like stop there one time?
I mean, if you count, you know, going from Portkey to Portkey. But we didn't like go there, you know?
We counted that for Greece. She says, pointing, and there is a pin in Greece, but you only stopped at the Porky station.
Ati goes over to the map, pulls that pin out.
Oh, she whines. There's this thing that you guys have. There's a promise, or I don't know, not promises. Like
It's a bucket
well,
list.
it is a promise, but it's a promise that the both of you have. It's a covenant.
A little
Every
pact.
country, every one.
Mm-hmm. Just means we gotta go back and actually see the sights. Take a gander.
A gander.
She kind of shrugs. Whatever you want to call it.
Mhm.
Adventure. How
Well-
about that?
We'll have a goose too.
What?
Don't worry. It'll be nice to see Wilfred again. I haven't talked to him in like forever.
It's been a while since we saw any of them.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You do know. It is harder for her to maintain these relationships with people because she doesn't want to watch them die.
Mm-hmm.
Be better just for her to find out. You know, one day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
She
passed
doesn't.
away. Oh,
She doesn't want to deal with the loss.
that kind of distance can help.
Mm-hmm. She'll kind of take her hand.
Mm.
Hey, come on, it'll be fun.
If you're there. Certain it will be. You feel the palpitation again, but it's less connected to fighting a monster.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the two of you are intimate that night. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet. We can see while that relationship can be strained, it's still there.
Listen, every road has its bumps every now and again.
Mhm. Thank you very much, Sigrid.
Mm-hmm.
Cressida.
Mhm.
Hmm. There's a haziness in common time. You stand at the edge of the viaduct bridge, staring down an impossibly deep crevasse, deeper than you thought it was. You can hear yelling to the left, and you can see students running, acromantula, leaping over walls, crawling over the castle like a great web. And then you hear the clattering of a bowl. Okay, we've got Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Lucky Charms. Ooh, always loved these Charmos. Cressida, I got your favorite. Plops
Mhm.
down a box. On it, what is written, Cressida?
Cressida like takes the box and is looking at it. Did you have time to go to the store and get Reese's Puffs?
Levi. It was him, not me. I've been a little bit busy and crawling. Currently, like he looks down and you can see a kid that is latched onto his leg right now, and doing so purposefully to slow down Wilfred. Um, 1 second, pretty please. Yeah. Oh, 2 kids. Yeah, that'd be better. There are 2 little girls that have like a dark brown hair. They are one of them is wearing like a dress, like a very frilly sort of dress, and another one is wearing this terribly haphazard like tutu with like rainbow what is it,
Butterfly wings?
wings, like butterfly
Yeah.
wings on the back, and like antennas that were there, like have springs, and the 2 of them are holding onto them, and they're yelling up something in um, like kid-like Japanese,
Mm.
and Wilfred yells down at them in Japanese to um, that he's got 2 Klingons, and he's playing with them and trying to get them off, and they're just kind of fighting with him. And it's funny seeing them all there right now. And I think like one of them, he says, "Crest, can you help me with mine, please? She's biting into my thigh." And she
She will sort of reach for it. Okay. Alright. Release you go.
might have said that wrong. I meant to say May.
Okay. May, you gotta let go, honey.
Um, I think like as you lean down to help, one of them turns over and says, "I'm not May."
Mhm.
And I think like Wilfred looks up at you, Cressida, and that kind of pause that's there for a minute. And May on the other leg hops down and begins to run away as Wilfred tries to snatch her up. Little gremlin. Oh, oh, hey! And he grabs onto Sayuri and picks her up, and her little feet are kicking right now. And he's like, "You're supposed to eat your breakfast." He's trying to place her down, and she fights him to go into the high chair. And Wilfred, like, as he's doing it, Wanda's wordlessly casts Incarcerus, and it like grabs on and pulls her down, straps her in. Now, where'd your sister go? He looks around and then stops for a second, looking at you. You okay, Cress?
Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Perfectly fine. Just a little tired.
Make sure that this little gremlin doesn't bite through her bindings. She goes up toward
I
her dad.
will do my best, though I don't know how Rin's gonna feel about you casting Carcerus on her child?
Yeah, she'll deal with it. Never here anyway.
Right. I'll watch her.
Levi comes into the dining room. Oh, hey, you guys are already up. And he says, "Well, not everybody can start at 5 a.m. like you. I don't start at 5 a.m. It's 5:30. So excuse me." And I think like Levi comes and kind of swaps places with Wilfred. He goes looking for May, and Levi sits down, looks around. Hey, Krista, how you feeling?
I'm hungry and tired. Mostly hungry.
You ready for tomorrow?
Yes. Yes. I'm ready for tomorrow. Yeah.
Blink. The Rin's fundraiser.
Right. Yeah. No.
He nods.
Totally prepared. Yeah.
And any kicks yet? He says, looking down.
A little this morning. My thigh, mostly.
Ooh,
But not too bad.
I think I would scream. So. And let's show your character art, I guess. Sikrin, I see that art. What's going on there?
Yeah.
What is? Should we I want to
Oh.
show it before we move on. Did you get a new commission?
Kind of. I have a Star Wars character that shares the same kind of appearance as Hati, so I have like an older Hati. I was like, hey, I'm gonna use the same thing. Just gonna crop it a little bit.
Oh.
Aww.
Hell yeah, the braids. That's great. And of course, Maya.
Yeah.
Cressida with short hair again.
Oh my
The
god.
fuck ass Bob is back.
It is 100% back, unfortunately. I'll also drop this one.
Yes. There are the two twins.
Oh. Oh.
Levi looks around. Oh, wait. Damn it, I just need... Kid's not there. He looks around. Where's Sebastian? And Cressida. Sebastian. I mean, kind of left when you were a kid. And Levi knows he's dead.
Levi, you know my brother's been gone a long time.
He swallows hard. And I think Wilfred comes back into the room. Two kids. He's got May, who's currently, I think he's holding her like a basketball. And then on his left is a little boy, blonde hair, thick glasses that are kind of go around his ears because he's so young they often pop off. But he's holding onto his dad's finger and walking over. Wilfred says, "You will have. I will give you 3 guesses to guess where I found him. I don't think I need 3. Levi says. He was in the study. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know you can't read yet, right? He says down to Sebastian. I can read, he says back. Oh, really? Oh, really? Wilfred goes around and pulls out his wallet. What does that say? It's none of your business, he says back. And he runs past his dad and hops up onto like an adult chair. Oh, no. Levi will grab him and put him on the high chair.
Cressida is staring at this child. Confused.
Is Auntie Hachi coming? Like Sebastian asked. And Wilfred says, we haven't gotten an RSP back, so we don't know yet. He seems kind of down about that, and then like tries to, I think like Wilfred pours him some cereal there. Just dry. Do not give milk to that kid. All the kids get dry cereal because you add with a little bit of milk maybe, because it'll just get everywhere. And her sister May and Sayuri, they both get like bound down into their seats together. And I think Levi stands up, and like you see him walk to Wilfred and put a hand on his shoulder and say something, but he's facing away from you and says, like, whispers something in Wilfred's ear. Wilfred's eyes go up toward you. Thanks. And Levi heads off. I have to get to the school, but I'll see the two of you tomorrow. Love you both.
Okay. Bye.
Cressida, can you please describe your home on the inside? Where have we landed?
Currently, they all sit in a pretty clean kitchen. On the fridge, there are a few kid drawings, like handprints in paint.
I'm going to show Sebastian while you talk, by the way. Keep going.
Very simple. It does seem like, for the most part, they're able to maintain the chaos to certain areas. There are little touches of all of them. You can see like Levi in like they have like pot holders that have like anime characters on them. They have like fresh flowers that are rins. Definitely a few backlogged, or not backlogged, but like stocked up on a couple things of like birdie bots from back home. But there are also notes kind of in around, kind of like on the fridge, like, remember to close the fridge, remember to close the microwave. There is a paper with names and phone numbers on them. There's like a family photo with them and all the kids, and all of their names are written on them, like underneath each person, including her own. It seems like a very lived-in house, live in the kitchen. But these little reminders are kind of scattered throughout the house. Even like by the light switch, remember to turn the light switch off. Things like that.
I'm really excited for the fundraiser. I know Sebastian, he says, pointing toward his son, has been just talking up a storm about it. He's not normally this talkative. Can't wait to see Auntie again.
Yeah, well, it was only a matter of time before she rubbed off on one of our kids.
Yeah. He's a little know-it-all like you.
Well, maybe the next one will be a lot more like you.
One could hope. Get another one like you. I think that'd be just fine too. You get a feeling yet? You look ahead, boy or girl?
I don't know. I kind of tried, but
You could have at least warned me about the twins initially, although you were pretty pregnant at the time.
exactly. And also, what was the fun in not? There was more fun in me not telling you than me telling you. So
You told Rin.
I did. I told Rin the number and the gender as well. I'm hungry. What
Let me get you
breakfast, I
something.
think.
He gets up before you even have the chance to either do it yourself or ask. I'll make you a breakfast bagel. Sound good? Oh wait, actually, I think I can do it now. I've been practicing. I'm gonna do omurice.
Oh boy.
He's going to make a survival check.
Going to fail.
Yup. Yup. That's a 16, which is not good enough for omurice. It's a very difficult recipe to get right. You really have to practice. And he almost does. It's serviceable. It is a little closer to scrambled eggs than it is to omurice. But also it's like it didn't like cut right, so it's just like this terrible a crack through the top of it that's opened up.
Mm-hmm.
Bon appetit, he says.
If he like hands her, I'm assuming it's in a bowl.
No, it's on a plate.
She like takes a look at it. Bill, why are you handing me this? What's this for?
Because it's breakfast, and you need to have a little bit of food in you before we head off to the event.
Right, breakfast. Breakfast.
All right. He sees like the two twins who are currently fighting, and he like snaps his finger, and the two of them separate from each other. Settle down. And I think like little Sebastian, he takes out the hearts from his Lucky Charms and he piles them up and he hands them over to you.
She like will take them. These are for me?
He kind of like nods and gives the very quiet noise of
She will eat them slowly.
and
She
he
hates
constantly
marshmallow.
finds new ones and hands them over toward you.
She hates marshmallow. So
He
she keeps eating them.
seems really proud when he finds like a clump of them and hands them over. I think he might think that you love the hearts.
Mm-hmm. She leans over and will like kiss the top of his head.
Do that. You kiss the top of his head. You find yourself standing in the middle of a huge hall. Huge vaulted ceilings move off into multi-tiered roofs. And there's construction people all gathering around, setting up different like streamers and events and things. And nearby, Janice says, "You got all that?" Janice, standing in front of you. Oh my gosh, Janice! I mean, when was the last time you saw Janice?
Janice, what are you doing here?
I'm helping. So I can not help if you'd rather me.
I
mean, you're like inflated, so I'm thinking that it might be better. Plus, any excuse to get out of the house nowadays, absolutely jump right at it.
Right. What are we setting up for?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, just confused. How did I get here?
I don't know. You Wilfred was here a minute ago, and I think Rin was. Oh, hey, Janice! You can hear Rin yell over. Kara. Hey, thank you for looking after Cresta for me, she says. Sorry it took too long.
No,
Rin gives you a little
fine.
kiss. So we've got most of the decorations already put up. She produces a clipboard. I have already gotten the RSVPs for 9 out of 10 conglomerates, but hopefully we can get that last one. Your mom said that she wanted a vegetarian option. Why? Ren says. Apparently she's given it the good old college try. She keeps going. And I just heard back from. Well, that's a surprise. Who? Anna. Anna and Nolan, they're coming. Ren just like jumps up. Oh, it's gonna be so much better. I can actually have a good testimonial. I know if Nolan talks to them, it'll work.
I thought
You're
we
not
were
worried?
having breakfast.
No, honey. Breakfast was this morning. It's like 2 p.m. now.
But I didn't get to finish my eggs.
Oh, well, we can get you new eggs. Do you want eggs?
Yeah. Wilfred
Does the
kind
baby
of
want
bet
eggs?
I think the baby wants whatever I choose to eat.
that doesn't really work out well when last week you had to get Wilfred to conjure you a pickle at 3 a.m.
Yeah, but he forgot the peanut butter, so...
Janice is like, I am so happy I did not have to go through that. Count your lucky stars, I guess. Rin says, I was so much worse. So much worse with the two of them. Janice chuckles. And then you can hear Miss Verdon, we're all done for the day. Everything should be set up, Bryce. Okay, thank you. I'll send the invoice. Sorry, no. She says, if you can just send me the invoice, I'll get it to Rin. And they nod. Well, I have a very special girl to get back to. See you two tomorrow, okay?
Bye,
She
Jan.
nods to Rin and squeezes both your hands and looks at you, just confused, and leaves. Eggs, huh? Rin says with a big smile, and you look at her face, and there's just... Rin has always had the most spirit of any person you've ever met. She just radiates it always. And even now, that warmth is still felt for you.
I never
And
told you have the prettiest eyes.
you said like marbles last time. What is it today?
I think this time we'll go with diamonds. Shiny and special.
She smiles widely and will come over, and I think she places a hand over your stomach, kind of lifting it a bit, and there's a relief at being lifted, and she comes over and gives you a little snuggle in your neck for a second. I think she very gently puts it down, and you feel the no, 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 no. You got the weight back, and she takes you by the hand. I know a great place.
I get double the eggs?
Triple.
Alright, I'm in.
What color do you want it, though?
I can have my eggs any color I want?
Rin smiles. The smile does not break. But there is a worry and a sadness that you forget that a habitual thing. She would often use Calaveria to change your eggs into different colors. Any color you want.
I think... Oh, we should go with purple. Because... lavender. Yeah.
And that you and her walk off together toward the exit doors. Tomoe.
Mm-hmm.
We hear the echoing ambience of hospital walls, the stark white adornments and curtains that you always found to be nearly hurtful to the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
There's always that point that you hate during these appointments where it's just quiet, or you're alone.
Before the healer shows up, yeah.
More so after they already have. They
Mm.
leave, and they tell you that you're not allowed to leave yet. They were able to do a few little tests they've sent off for work, for alchemical research, and you can see the curtain sway a bit, and through the curtain, head peeks through. You're excited, thinking it might be the healer finally back, but you're pleasantly surprised to see Janice's face.
Hey,
She's in this like very formal like pencil skirt. And she was not supposed to be here. Hey.
I told I I I told you to stay home with Casey.
Oof. Honey, she has daycare today. We're gonna be picking her up after.
Oh, of course.
I just thought
I
that it would be better that we meet here instead of the bus, instead of the I don't know, the station.
uh no, no, no. There's no need for that. I'll
Well,
have
I
Hero
sure
bring a
hope I'm
carriage.
not interrupting or intruding, she says, looking around.
No,
I
no,
can just
no.
leave.
It's quite all right. I'll have Hero bring the carriage. We'll go that way. We don't need the bus.
So, you, got any news yet?
It's not good, Jen. It's a curse. It apparently was in my bloodline and it was dormant. A blood curse. Someone had a vendetta against my clan
And
centuries ago.
don't, don't worry.
What?
We suspected. It's okay. I get it.
No,
I'm more so asking if the stuff I didn't already know. Like,
well,
how much longer? She can't seem to
2
finish the
years,
sentence.
2 years, maybe 3.
That's it's a long time.
Yeah, it is. Enough to see more of the world
She like sits
and
down
to
nearby.
make sure that Casey goes to Hogwarts as she should.
Well, obviously.
Jan,
No, I
here.
just need a minute, please.
All right. Sorry.
I, if I just like waited a few years instead of going for this apprenticeship,
No,
it's
there's nothing you could have done, Jan. It's a blood curse. Those are still unbroken.
not about what I could have done. It's we could have had more time, you know. Like I'm around
I
now, but
you can't always be weighed down by me, darling. You have your own life to live.
get that little girl to take care of.
Yeah, she will be. With you, I'm not worried about that.
I'm glad you're not. Sorry.
No, you're you're fine. We should head out.
Miss Shimura,
Hila
you can hear
Yes.
a voice come in.
It would be
it would
Tomoe-sama.
be.
Tomoe-sama.
Oh,
That's what
wait.
you would say.
No, that would be the
Yeah.
first name. Tomoe is your
No,
first name.
well, yeah. So in Japan, you would address the first name title. So it would be like Sama would be like lady or lord or whatever. Like it's a formal noble title.
But first names are reserved for
Yeah,
person.
it would be
no.
last name. It would be
Be last.
Shimura-sama.
It was
Shimura-sama.
Shimura-sama.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But I
Whatever.
don't. So they say that, and walking in, the doctor looks around.
Yes.
Hello, sees Janice. Just stares at him. Should be all good for now. We'll know if anything has been changing from our treatments next week.
Of course. Thank you. You've been most kind.
Treatments,
In
Janice says. What are you talking about? Well, there's a few things that we've been working on. It's not the first time that sicknesses like this can come. Sickness, you mean curse? Yes. He looks at her like, man, this is like the loud American, right?
You are British, English woman, but yeah.
Still, they're viewed kind of like that, right?
Yeah, gaijin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
she will say, Tomoe will say, Hila, can I talk to you in private, please? This is my wife, of course.
We have yet to formally meet. Normally, Tomoe comes up. Sorry, yes, Shimura-san comes
Sama.
alone. Well, I had some news to give her, but we can talk about that later. So she stands up.
So in Japanese, she will say, so, Hila, what was his name again? The guy's name?
I
The
just said
healer's
he was a
name?
healer.
No,
I didn't give him a
does he?
name.
Oh,
It
okay.
sounded like
I'll
you
say,
gave him a name.
Sakura. Fuck it.
Sure. I mean,
I
that's
can't
a
just, yeah.
girl's name. So it's a girl healer. Yeah, totally.
All right,
I was
sure.
using my
Yeah.
my boy voice, but I can change that.
You know what? Let's say fucking Akira. That's a boy's name.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, Hila Akira, I'm afraid my wife does not know the details of our operation, in Japanese, of course.
Mhm.
And I prefer if she not know too many details.
Of course.
And of course, the curse is a relic of a bygone era, but
I'm hopeful that one of these might work. It's been many years that we've been working on these treatments, and we've gotten some promising results. No survivors yet. But
promise is good.
you could be the first.
I could. Promise is good. Promise is always. Hope is good for some, but I have put my affairs in order. I am prepared to die if it comes to that.
And he nods.
So I say, thank you. I shall be in touch.
Your wife.
Yes.
She's British?
Yes. English. Why?
You might be content with it, and I think that's a good thing. I've been around this block a few times, and often Americans, English, they have a different process with it.
Of course.
I
We all
might
deal with
recommend
death in our own.
grief counseling. He has something attached to his clipboard and pulls it out and hands it to you. It's a little business card. This might help her.
I shall keep it in mind. Thank you.
And
And she will
he allows you to go.
she'll say, "Thank you, Akira-san."
And
And
he'll give
then
you a little bow. And
yeah,
you're able to leave the sterile environment as you walk
yeah,
out into the hallway. Janice is standing afar off, not like she was listening in or anything, just kind of waiting in the hallway for you, leaning on the wall. She sees you and perks up.
ready to go?
Yeah, I don't want to be late.
Oh no, no. Are we heading straight there, or do we want to go home first?
I don't want to be late, Tomoe. we, we cut to the daycare, or rather, maybe like, kind of cut over the daycare. So you guys would have gone to the daycare, picked up
Mhm.
this little girl, and I think when you showed up at the daycare, no, we got to show the daycare. So
Mhm.
the moment you guys walk in through the door, and you can hear like a little clock ding for the door being opened, there is screaming from a concourse of kids, and we're not talking screaming like, oh, like a bunch of kids are having fun. No, we're talking like blood curdling screaming, coming from just down the hall, and there's like a door that's left open that gets to the kids' play area, and you can see a bunch of kids running, just the tops of their heads, and you can see Casey running after them, and her head is scaled, long snout, like spiky teeth, horns, slitted eyes. It's a dragon head. And a plume of flame is hitting into the air. She's running after these kids.
So this is the first time I've discovered this, right? I didn't know about this.
No. The idea is that you guys found out just recently.
Oh, okay.
And it has been a
All right.
process. It has been
Okay.
a
Okay.
new thing. A bunch of
Uh,
other like little
okay.
2-year-olds and stuff are
Oh, so
running off.
Tomoe will just get out. Oh mother. Oh fuck. No. All right.
Casey. Um, Janice starts running out there, and you can see the teacher's coming in and is trying to stop. The teacher has like oven mitts on, and like has like a bucket for like a helmet, and is trying to wrangle this kid, and picks her up from underneath, and the flames go left and right, and Janice give just like kind of pulls and is yelling at her, because I mean
Oh.
it's a crazy time
Oh. I'm going to
to
grab
stop.
her. I'm going to grab her immediately.
Sorry, grab who?
Casey.
Oh, well, the idea is like Janice already like got to her and was
Oh.
kind of
Right.
like telling
Right.
her off about what she was doing, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and she like puts hands over her face, and face turns back to like just a regular kid's face.
All right. I
And
say.
she's got this big angry on right now. That's when
It's
you can
like.
show up.
Yeah. I'll say, Casey, honey, you don't do that. All right. Don't scare the other children. All right.
My toy.
It's. I know. But just because someone takes your toy doesn't mean you can scare them. You should try to talk to them. All right.
I don't think this is going to work. No, we paid extra. We had an agreement about the extra care that Casey needs, and he says, "I understand what you signed. I can't do this anymore."
Sakura-hun, please. If you do this, my family will be extremely grateful. She kind of smiles. Please. How about a 50% raise?
I need to say this in as clear of a tone as possible. There is not enough money in the world for me to continue looking after that demon,
Double,
she says.
double.
There is a irate look, like she's serious. And we cut to you and Janice and Casey, which I'll show her. Now, like, having like a granola bar, leaving the daycare, like the door slammed behind you.
So Tomoe will give her a kiss and say, "See, honey, don't scare people like that, and you have to learn to control it. Okay?"
I am mostly without words today. Casey, I expected better, she says, and Casey and grabs onto
Fine.
to Tomoe.
I know you will, but just remember, you have to be very careful about how you use that. Most people will not accept you if you do that.
You can hear her mumbling words into your ear, like
Yeah.
kind of like a whine, but you
Yeah.
really can't make out what she's saying.
Yeah, I'll
Um,
stroke her head and say, "You'll get it. I know you will."
and like
And she
Janice,
tries to smile, but it doesn't. It sort of falters,
Mhm.
knowing what's about to happen. So yeah.
I think we cut to the two of you back home. Her like playing in the bathtub, and you can see
Hmm.
like I think we see the bathtub. You guys are like just outside the door, so like the door's like open. And
Hmm.
we see like a shark fin. Ding.
Oh, God, it's not again. Casey, what did I just tell you about doing that?
She'll flick her wand. Janice flicks her wand, and the water pulls back inside. We we need to talk about this. It
Mm.
just let her do her thing.
Yeah,
Like she's not
you're
attacking
right.
kids.
Yeah, but she's a metamorph, Jen. She will need to learn to control
What?
her
She's a
again before.
metamorph? I didn't know. Janice is like really pissed today.
Can we not do this right now, please? I just got back from the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I saying, she
We're
has to
ready to
learn to control her.
find a
She's
new place.
sh-
She's 2. She's wait, is she 2 or 3? Yeah.
she's like 2. Yeah, 2 is fine.
Yeah.
2 is fine.
She's 2. It's not going to be years for something like that. We need to find a new daycare, or I don't know, a magizoologist.
No, she's not an animal, Chan.
It
She's
was
a
a joke.
person.
It was a joke.
It's when she goes back to Britain, metamorphs are judged unfairly, and I worry about what will happen to her when she gets to Hogwarts.
Well, we still got lots of years. I still have lots of years to worry about that. I'll
You,
make sure she's taken care of. I'll make sure that we have that.
I know you
Unfortunately,
will.
there are not a whole lot of great resources here in Japan.
Then we go back to England.
You say it like it's so easy. I'm still in my apprenticeship. You're not working anymore. Even I'm.
I don't need to work. You know that.
Rin has offered a little bit of money, but I don't think enough
Janice,
for a move.
Janice, the Shimura clan is extremely wealthy. Do I have to remind you of this?
I
I
don't
have
like
my.
continually taking money from your parents.
You're
I
taking money
don't.
from me. It's the money is mine. It's not my parents. I inherited it.
Okay.
And when I'm gone, it will be Casey's and yours.
Yeah. The fundraiser's coming along.
Oh, Rin's fundraiser.
Yeah. Apparently Anna's showing up.
Oh,
That's gonna be a fun time.
Cressida?
I don't. I assume she's coming unless she has one of her bouts again. She was acting weird.
She's gotten worse then.
I don't really understand it. Apparently, the doctors don't really know a whole lot either.
Well, that makes two of us.
That's not funny.
It's not. I'm sorry. You're right. But Jan, you must. There will be a time when I'm no longer here. You must prepare Casey for that. She's going to ask where Mom is.
Stop. You have your treatments. Don't know. Maybe they could work.
I know. I've given up hoping for miracles, Jan. They could, but and she kind of sighs and just doesn't say anything else. It'll be good to see the others again one last time.
I hate this.
I know. I wish I could change it for you and her, but
I constantly feel so
helpless.
no angry because every time it gets brought up, you bring it up so callously, like it's nothing. Like we haven't had 10 years together.
You think I want to die, Janice? You think I
Sometimes it
want to
seems
leave
like it.
us? No, I don't want to leave us. I don't want to leave our family.
You're so willing
I
to
want to
accept it.
stay. I accept it for her, Janice. She needs me to be a mother. I cannot be moping around the house all day while I have a daughter.
But you don't have to act like it's nothing.
I
Like the rest
don't.
of us are just going to move on with our lives and are just going to deal with it. We're just going to cope. I'm not.
What do you want me to do then? What do you want me to do? I don't understand. Do you want me to cry?
I don't know. No, that's not what I'm. I want you to be. I want you to be sensitive in my feelings.
And she kind of sort of stops. She would sort of nod and say, I'm sorry.
I'm
It's a
trying to be
little.
for you. I don't want to be angry at you. I feel guilt every time I am. But I also don't want to look down on you. I don't want to treat you like you're porcelain.
I mean, you don't have to. From now on, I will not bring it up. And when it happens, we'll be ready. All of us. And she will kiss her.
I think there's like an initial hesitation, initial pullback, like no, for a second. She looks you in the eye. I don't I can plan forever. I would never truly know what to do when you're gone.
When the time comes, you will. You hold on to the memories that we did have. 10 years. In a way, I'll be watching. I'll always be here with you and with Casey. I will always be with you. The people you love are never truly gone. Someone wise told me that once.
She gives you a kiss. The one you went for a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
The edges of her lips purse for a moment. And as the words catch in her throat, a big spew of water shoots out into the hallway. Casey! It's just water all over the ground now, and you can see
Hurt you.
the sound of a dolphin laughing. You see a dolphin head with girl's hair,
Mm-hmm.
and then back into the water.
Just
And
let her have her fun for now. It's fine.
And these lives that have grown so disparate, far from one another. Next episode, we will see exactly how all of them come back together, are brought together for an important event, and how our hearts and realities that we have lived or will live are accepted or fought or even other unexpected events that have yet to take place. Cressida, as you sit on a train, swaying left and right, you look down and everything goes dark. And you see like a spotlight resting upon polished wooden floors. And you see a person currently having writhed for a moment, but now lays flowing, grips begin to loosen, eyes rolling back, screaming. Anna, holding on to Hati, laying on the ground. Hati. No, 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 no. When you come back to, there's charades going on. No, I'm gonna change that. It's karaoke going on in the living room, and the two girls are belting out terribly uncoordinated and off-key notes. You're back. you're here. The initial shock and terror at not knowing where you've been. You've been trying to learn to breathe and let it come. Because there's nothing you can do. But that image sticks with you. Hati.
God. I'm assuming the other three are in the room. She kind of
Everyone's here.
she'll turn to Rin and kind of tug on her sleeve a little bit. Hey, I have a question. Sorry, my head is killing me.
I can grab you some detonate.
No. Did something happen, Hati?
No. I just got back that Hati's gonna come.
I just saw Hati and Anna, and something happened. Something happened. Ow. I don't really know what I'm. She starts to breathe kind of heavy. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. I don't know what to do.
Wilfred? He yells off and tries to get someone else's help. And we'll fade from that. Anna, you, Nolan, and Linnea, Henry, all the kids packed up, getting it into the port key area. Grandma, Grandpa are mostly doing a lot of the work, and you're in your own little world for a moment, dissociating, and your hand is the ticket. Think about the last time that you saw them. It hasn't been a whole lot. Not since what happened. You haven't thought about it. You lie to yourself. Thinking about it right now. But it's like there's a curtain over it. Like you won't look at it. Like it's happening in front of you, this memory, and you won't look. And then you feel a hand hold yours. And you look down and you see one second. You quickly need the name. Come on. You can see Delphinia looking up at you with her big eyes, little carbon copy of you. And she says, "Who's Wilfred?" And there's a pang of panic that courses through you.
Just a friend, sweetheart.
You're not angry with him?
No. No, 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 no.
Oh. Okay. Can I have this? She pulls out of her pocket a keychain. You are not currently in a gift shop.
Delphi? Sweetheart? Where did you get that?
I think you know where. Hey, Anna, we're heading off. Come on.
Okay, Delphi, sweetheart,
You told me to ask next time.
okay, wait. Honey, I said ask before you take it.
Anna, Annie, you can hear Lynn yelling over 21 a.m.
You know what? Just this once, keep it. But ask before you take it next time. Please.
Oh. Delphia says.
She's not gonna ask before. She's just gonna keep doing this. She'll drag her over.
And I guess we will see the continuation of this next episode.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Thank you all for playing. Thank you, nobody, for watching. Bye-bye.
See you, nobody.